Ladies and gentlemen, please can you ensure that your mobile phones are switched off? Even if they are on silent mode, this may interfere with our PA system. We ask that guests do not leave the theatres during the ceremony. However, please can you familiarise yourself with your nearest exit should you need to leave in the case of an emergency. One exception to this request is for the audience. If you are with a young child and you would feel more comfortable taking them outside, then you are able to do so. Ushers located at the rear of the theatre are available to guide you to the nearest exit. When the procession enters and leaves the venue, those in the audience who are able to will be required to stand. Ushers will indicate for you to do this. As the procession will enter the theatre via the central stairway, please can members of the audience ensure that you do not have any bags or other items blocking the stairwell. At the end of the ceremony, the academic procession will exit the theatre through the doors in the centre. Graduands, you will then be directed by the ushers to process out of the theatre. Guests, we ask that you wait until the graduates have processed out of the theatre before following them out into the foyer through the same doors. Guests who are able to negotiate steps can also exit through the emergency exit doors directly behind me. Following the ceremony, there will be complimentary refreshments in the hub for 1 hour. If you have any guests in E1 who weren't allocated a ticket for the theatre, they are also very welcome to join you. And finally, although this is a large theatre, sound carries very easily. We ask that you bear this in mind during the ceremony so as not to disrupt the presentation of your fellow graduands. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Edgehill University, University of the Year 2015. I'm Bernard Laverty, and I'm the Chair of the Governing Body and Pro-Chancellor. It's my pleasure to declare the congregation open.
Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Mr. Mayor, honorary graduate, colleagues, family, friends, and most important of all, graduands. Last month, I went to the theatre. Now, the front row is a dangerous place to be, as I found out at last year's Everyman Christmas Panto. I will never sing Mr. Blue Sky again. But it's also where much is revealed. Any wavering timbre, any hesitant line, a half-hit note, a misstep, the merest error of timing, that glimmer of uncertainty in a performer's eyes, all of which are magnified for the observant observer. But just occasionally, you see something that stays with you, the most memorable piece of theatre that you've seen that year. Aerial performers hanging by the threads of a drape, an evocative poem, a poignant harp, a solo lament, film noir juxtaposed with animated humour, music, dance, a Belfast voice for a Broadway stage, and a stunning piece of physical theatre, Revolt. And something else that separates the professional from the mundane, the seamlessness, the slick transitions, the hidden performers, the costumes, the set, the lighting, the sound, the artistic direction, the things that turn a night in the theatre into an immersive experience. Many of you were at that theatre. You were that experience. And you, today's graduates and staff, have the right to be immensely proud. Thank you. But in our eyes, that isn't sufficient. Your university and you, our students and graduates, are trying to do something more. We want you to have the skills of the best dance and drama schools and the intellect, knowledge and understanding of the dustiest and fustiest academic department in the most traditional seats of learning. This is a tremendous challenge, but the evidence of the examination boards suggests that we are, and most important of all, you are, succeeding. You have the best set of results I've seen from a graduating cohort of performing arts students in all of the 22 years that I've worn gowns like these. You have demonstrated both your intellectual capacity and your performance and production skills, and you've earned our highest commendation. Congratulations. And today, you receive your degrees alongside graduates from the university's childhood and youth programmes. Students have indicated their interest in and commitment to the most important group of all, the next generation. No one will do a more vital job than you. But you're also about to confront uncertainty. I hope, I trust, you've had an excellent 3 years, but for many, the labour market awaits. That labour market is often conservative and policed by men, or at least mainly men, who have not had the privilege of experiencing what I have seen. The state and the employers' organisations talk of apprenticeships, but for which industry? And will that industry be with us in a generation or two? Dig deeper, look at real labour market needs, and more enlightened employers talk about transferable skills, intellect, combined with that ability to communicate, to handle technology without ignoring people, to enthuse, to motivate, and to inspire. Many of you have been out there in the nurseries, in the schools, and the youth centres. Today's dance and drama graduates have worked with commercial directors in the intensives, You have established your own production and performance companies. You've distributed your work online. And, although some may not always realise it, you are the employees and the self-employers that British economy and British society and British culture needs. The tinder to light a fire of ideas and the inspiration to take them to a bigger stage. And for those of you who will work with and have worked with young children, the message is equally strong. Though some may be born advantaged, the experiential stamp on a child's life chances is embossed by the age of 7. And the second most significant challenge is how that child copes with and comes through the difficult teen years, adolescence. The playing field is far from level, but child by child, you can and you will help to even it. You're not here alone, and you will not be alone in the challenges that face you. Gathered in the front of the hall are those who have supported and encouraged you, who have always been there when you need a helping hand, and I know that you will be thanking them personally. And a reminder that we're here as well. You've devoted 3 years of your life to this university, and my colleagues very much regard you as part of our community. We would be privileged to continue that relationship in the years to come. You leave today with our congratulations, our best wishes, and a real pride in what you've achieved. But this is adieu, not goodbye. This is your university. Enjoy the day and feel free to come back and to say hello whenever you please. Thank you.
Chancellor, Jane Horrocks is a highly accomplished actor and voice artist, equally at home on stage, film and television. The youngest of 3 children, Jane was born in Rawtenstall in 1964, and although she now lives in London, her strong Lancashire accent remains an essential part of her identity. Those with Lancashire connections will be familiar with the Horrocks name. Founders of the great Preston Mills, John and Samuel Horrocks, were the cotton kings of England, establishing Horrocks as a global and highly lucrative brand for the finest quality cloth. But as Jane was to find out when she took part in the BBC series Who Do You Think You Are in 2006, although distantly related, her ancestors were firmly on the workers' side of the fence, employed as weavers in David Whitehead's Rawtenstall mills and bleachers in nearby Hawkshaw. In those days, life in the mills was hard and uncompromising, especially for women who also had families to care for, producing close-knit communities with generations of families living in the rows of terraced houses provided by the mill owners. It's no surprise to find strong women in these Lancashire towns. They come from lines of strong women who were determined to keep their families together and to build better lives for themselves and their children. This is Jane's heritage, and it is a particular pleasure to see both her mum Barbara and Auntie Molly supporting her here today. In one of those odd coincidences, whilst David Whitehead's mills in Rawtenstall closed some years ago, the company he founded still continues and is now owned by our Pro-Chancellor, Bernard Laverty, who opened the ceremony this morning, who led a management buyout in 1996. And so Jane grew up surrounded by her extended family. Her early life revolved around her parents, John and Barbara, her 2 older brothers, Clyde and Alistair, and her friends at the local Balladon Primary School. Although there were no theatrical associations, the strong link to Methodism, common in the mill towns, did allow for plenty of powerful singing. The family attended Longholm Methodist Church, which was the scene of Jane's first stage appearance, aged 8. Progressing to Fiennes High School in Bacup, Jane worked hard but admits that presentation may sometimes have won out over content. Essentially shy, Jane found that her talent for mimicry was a good way of making friends, but whilst she entertained with her takes on Cilla Black, Shirley Bassey and Barbara Streisand, she was increasingly drawn to acting rather than singing as a possible career. With this in mind, she took A-level English and a foundation course in drama at Oldham Technical College, whilst also adopting a new look with pink hair and her dad's string vests, a first glimpse of Jane's quirky, anarchic side. Although acting was considered by most as an unrealistic ambition for a working-class girl from Rawtenstall, Jane was not to be put off, and with the help of her mum, she completed a raft of applications to drama schools. The inevitable rejections followed from all but the Royal Academy of Dramatic Arts, RADA, in London, which thankfully spotted her potential and offered her a place. Far from feeling like a fish out of water, Jane settled in quickly with that year's eclectic mix of students, which comprised other stars in the making, including Imogen Stubbs and Ralph Fiennes. Ignoring advice to lose the accent, she shone at RADA, gaining a Bronze Award and going on to join the Royal Shakespeare Company on graduation. Jane won critical acclaim early in her career for her part as the bulimic Nicola in Mike Leigh's film Life is Sweet, 1990. But it was whilst she was starring on stage in Road in 1987 that the playwright Jim Cartwright heard her showing off her musical impersonations of Judy Garland and Shirley Bassey to friends in her back garden. He was blown away and determined to write something to act as a platform for this prodigious talent. 2 years later, Jane received the script for The Rise and Fall of Little Voice, in which she takes the role of the shy, reclusive LV, who is transformed through her diva impersonations, which she is pushed to act out publicly. Her performance was stunning, and she was nominated for the Laurence Olivier Award for Best Actress for the highly successful 1992 West End production, and won BAFTA, Golden Globe, and British Independent Film Award Best Actress nominations for the subsequent screen adaptation, Little Voice, in 1998. LV remains one of her favourite roles. It encapsulated all I could do best. It was a perfect job in that respect. More recently, Jane appeared as Jean Henshaw, the mother of a soldier just returned from Afghanistan, in the highly rated screen adaptation of the stage musical Sunshine on Leith in 2013, featuring songs by the Proclaimers. On television, Jane is perhaps best known as Bubble, Jennifer Saunders' ditzy PA in the sitcom Absolutely Fabulous, a part she has played since 1992, and also for her role as Julie, an aspiring supermarket boss in the Sky One comedy Trolleyed, which aired between 2001 and 2013. But you may also have seen her as Gracie Fields in the BBC 4 biopic in 2009, or as Prime Minister Ros Pritchard in Sally Wainwright's BBC One drama series, The Amazing Mrs. Pritchard, in 2006. And who was not moved by Jane's reading of a soldier's last letter to his mum at the VE Day party shown on BBC earlier this year? Not shy of tackling children's programmes, Jane has voiced a number of characters in animated films and series, including Fifi Forget-Me-Not in Fifi and the Flower Tots for Channel 5, Babs in Chicken Run, The Black Widow and Mrs. Plum in The Corpse Bride, Fairy Mary in Tinker Bell, and Little Princess in Little Princess. For those of us with fond memories of the Teletubbies, you will be pleased to know this is making a comeback to CBeebies later this year, with Jane voicing a new character, the tubby phone. And Jane is also a regular on the stage, playing roles ranging from Lady Macbeth in Mark Rylance's modernistic and controversial production of Macbeth in 1995, where she was required to pee at a particular point every night, literally, to Annie in Annie Get Your Gun for the Young Vic in 2009. In 2003, she won acclaim as the tight-lipped, suppressed Mrs. Treville in Stephen Polyakoff's play Sweet Panic, and in 2008 took another challenging role as Shen Te and her alter ego, Shui Ta, in Bertolt Brecht's The Good Soul of Szechuan. Her interpretation of Sally Bowles in Cabaret, which she first played in 1995, drew rave reviews, as did her gutsy portrayal of Ella Khan, wife of the authoritarian George, in the West End revival of East is East in 2014. Even radio gets a look in, with Jane as Fenchurch in the Quandary phase of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which aired on BBC Radio 4 in 2005. And this is just a bit. One thing is clear in reviewing Jane's CV: she is rarely idle. On stage, film, and television, the range of her work is breathtaking. Never looking for the easy option, many of her characters are complex, unconventional, with multiple facets and dark sides, and she digs deep to deliver portrayals that are true. Whilst playing a part, she becomes inhabited by that person. Nothing is ruled out, so that anything is possible. In pursuing her profession, she has continuously showed courage, determination, and dedication. From shy young girl from Rottenstall to West End leading lady, Jane has undertaken an incredible journey, but remains rooted through the love and support of her family, which now extends to her partner Nick Vivian and their 2 children, Dylan and Molly. This award celebrates Jane's achievement as one of Britain's most gifted and enduring actors. In concluding, I am drawn to this recollection of Jane from her programme leader at Oldham College. She seemed such a fragile little waif, but when she performed, there was another dimension to her. We did a production based on Jack the Ripper. She had very little to say, but she was so captivating and amazingly intense. A tutor told me about a monologue she did of Salome slavering over the head of John the Baptist, and she literally went all the way, no holds barred. Even at that young age, she was prepared to take amazing risks. Chancellor, it is an honour and a privilege to present Jane Horrocks for an honorary doctorate in the arts.
Let me just grab this. By the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Edge Hill University, I hereby confer the award of Honorary Doctor of Arts upon the amazing Jane Horrocks. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for this prestigious honour. University was never an option for me. I was far too dim. So to be given a degree without having to work or even pay for it seems like an indulgence. I'm not going to go on about my career because Leslie has already done it beautifully, and thank you so much for that. And I'm sure you're all desperate to get to the pub. But I just wanted to encourage you all to make the absolute most of your youth and the opportunities that youth provide. It gets much more complicated as you get older, and those opportunities become harder to access. Being true to yourself is a really important thing to hold on to. We sometimes get disconnected with this for all sorts of reasons. More often than not because we find we're in the wrong job and it's not our passion anymore, or it never really was. Try not to get stuck doing something that, well, for the sake of others, or for the sake of money, or for the sake of it. Just be brave, take risks, be open to possible failure, and seek out that something that really lights you up. And allow yourself space and stillness to be able to do this. At the end of one of his famous sermons, St. Augustine of Hippo offered this advice, which is pertinent and relevant to all of us. We shall rest and we shall see. We shall see and we shall know. We shall know and we shall love. We shall love and we shall praise. I wish you all the best with your futures. Thank you.
Chancellor, on behalf of Academic Board, I present students from the Faculty of Arts and Sciences who are candidates for awards today. For the degree of Master of Arts in Making Performance, James William Macpherson. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Childhood and Youth Studies, Hannah Louise Alton. Chloe Jane Eyre. Hayley Billington. Molly Brown. Catherine Carlyle. Cody Charlie Christopher. Ashley Jane Davies. Megan Fleming. Alicia Elizabeth Hampson. Kira Emily Higgins. Charlotte Holmes. Kate Victoria Innocen. Kevin Vincent Jones. Kaylee Jacqueline Langan. Sean Nicola Martin. Victoria Moran. Sophie Michaela Pollard. Samantha Eleanor Russell. Julie Shaw. Danielle Catherine Singh. Gemma Marie Small. Rachel Emma Smith. Rachel Whitfield. Kelsey Lee Woolley. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Childhood and Youth Studies and Criminology, Hafsa Begum. Paris Ann Brotherton. Janatul Ferdus Chowdhury. Jessica Louise Cooper. Kaylee Coslet Green. Lauren Hudson. Rochelle Marie Lister. Melissa Jane McVeigh. Gemma Louise Mulryan. Rebecca Sherlock. Asma Hamid Siada. Emily Williams. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Childhood and Youth Studies and Sociology, Maria Collector. Siobhan Didsbury. Benjamin James Hall. Rebecca Jane Jones. Rebecca Jowett. Lauren Kenneford. Bethany Mabon. Jesse Jonathan Roberts. Jessica Wilson. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Dance, Amelia Barlow. Amy Brothwood. Danielle Louise Buckley. Sarah Deborah Butter. Lucy Ann Karen. Eilish Comstive. Corina Alexia Kumis. Rebecca Ellison. Rebecca Jane Fairhurst. Hannah Green. Jessica Lauren Hall. Morgan Holliday. Rebecca Kelleher. Emily Jane Layton. Daisy Mason. Hayley Lillian McKeever. Anna Panu. Nicola Jane Pope. Emma Reed. Rebecca Lee Scott. Nicole Louise Tatlock. Stacey Louise Taylor. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Dance and Drama, Jessica Edwards. Ashley Louise Harris. Layla Marie Harvey. Rosemary Claire Jackson. Katie Louise McElliott. Georgia Lee Ann Roberts. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Dance and Drama with Aerial Performance, Megan Broadbent. Imogen Brown. Alexandra Burbank. Fiona Beth Stewart Devlin. Alexandria Doyle. Natalie Dunlop. Suzanne May Frimston. Jamie Moran. Emily Rebecca Needs. Portia Tristram. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Dance and Drama with Design, Abigail Bradbury. Zoe Ozu. Jessica Skelton. Jennifer Louise Sturgeon. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Dance and Drama with Physical Theatres, Laura Andrews. Amy Lauren Cooney. Alexauna Jordan Irene Dixon. Wesley Jake Moxon. Mitchell Curtis Tyler David Rowland. Abby Louise Thorpe. Amber Louise Tither. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Dance with Aerial Performance, Dorigen Maisie Alice Bell. Ashley Louise Beresford. Isabel Emily Davis. Lee Davey. Susie Jane Dibden. Katie Douglas. Lauren Louise Dunderdale. Stevie Lee Goothwaite Evans. Amy Dorothy Greenhaw. Rebecca May Johnson. Bethany Hope Kirby. Megan Olivia Matthews. Lauren Montero. Lois Amy Osborne. Emma Poole. Benjamin Jamie Poxon. Hannah Pyra. Natalie Reed. Paige Ellis Riles. Marnie Carolyn Strand. Emma Sutton. Sophie Helena Thompson. Bethany Amy Todd. Kate Alexandra Townsend. John William Vickers. Dina Troy Dion Walker. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Dance with Music and Sound, Charlotte Amy Jones.
For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Design for Performance, Rosemary Frances Burrows. Kiva Devlin. Katie Louise Goulden. Holly Lewis. Rachel Elizabeth Marriott. Daisy Pratt. Imogen Michelle Rhodes. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Drama, Joanne Natalie Archer. Thomas Atherton. Eve Billington. Lauren Louise Blundell. Chelsea Louise Blundell Nelson. Jodie Carney. Lucy Rhiann Connor. Cunningham. Rachel Frances Dixon. Amanda Ann Early. Raya Fulara Famuz. Katie Elizabeth Fletcher. Callum James Forbes. Emily Rose Harbour. Lauren Louise Haynes. Shannon Muraid Hegarty. Andrew Neil Hodgson. Holly Rebecca Alice Jameson. Katrina Jade Knight. Glenn Paul MacDonald. Aisha Kumari Mittal. Alexander Sinclair Morrison. Adam James Nichols. Kia Nolan. Kate Olivia Drew Perkis. Tony Carla Reeder. Kerry Megan Rogers. Robert Sharples. Rosie Taylor. Shauna Walker. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Drama and English Language, David James McConnell. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Drama and English Literature, Hayley Barbara Civita. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Drama and Media, Kira Louise Martinez. Kelsey Jo McCaspern. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Drama with Aerial Performance, Philip Bowman. Adam Kennedy Drinkall. Amy Gelder. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Drama with Design, Kerry Louise Doherty. Christian Richard Paul Gath. Jessica Jane Holliday. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Drama with Music and Sound, Philippa Davis. Jessica Lauren Farrow. Lee Daniel Kenny. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Early Childhood Studies, Nicole Abbott. Sandra Oluwatoyin Odeosun. Charlotte Sophie Edwina Bass. Ellie Beach. Alexandra Faye Bellman. Alexandra Beresford. Emma Marie Kane. Leanne Carlton. Emma Eileen Chapman. Hannah Elizabeth Charles. Lauren Elizabeth Cook. Gemma Louise Curfey. Amy Everett. Melissa Grace Fearon. Sean Gibson. Jasmine Sally Lee Gorton. Sophie Jane Green. Lydia Elena Griffiths. Louisa Hennahan. Alice Victoria Hockenhull. Danielle Catherine Lewis. Sophie Ann McGuinness. Nazish Nazim Muhammad. Rebecca Neville. Chancellor, the following candidate was a recipient of the Chancellor's Scholarship in 2013, Fiza Nisa. Charlotte O'Neill. Naomi Beth Partington. Olivia Pethick. Isabel Christina Pimentel. Leah Range. Victoria Jane Slater. Rachel Marie Smith. Ashley Spencer. Ariane Thompson. Georgina Thorpe. Charlotte Elizabeth Owen Traynor. Rebecca Twist. Keely Deborah Urmson. Katie Louise Valance. Leanne Rebecca Walmsley. Stephanie Ann Watson. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Early Childhood Studies and Sociology, Harry John Bradley. Alexandra Harrison. Kelly Nicole Taylor Pilgrim. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Sociology, Nicola Louise Ball. Lauren Blackledge. Samantha Grace Collins. Leah Cunner. Danielle Victoria Eastham. Jacob Forkin. Jade Gary. Benjamin Kruitoff. Chancellor, the following candidate has also been awarded the Lisa Ratcliffe Prize for achieving the highest mark in a dissertation of those finalists in the Faculty of Arts and Sciences. Megan Emma Lothran. Charlotte Orford. Samantha Wakefield. Lauren Walker. Gina Elizabeth Williams. Matthew Sean Wolfenden. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Visual Theatre, Ashley Jordan Ratchford. Chancellor, that concludes the presentation of students from the Faculty of Arts and Sciences.
Very good. Because all I've done so far is shake an awful lot of really sticky, sweaty hands. They were disgusting. But I actually haven't given them their degrees yet, because I have to say, special statement, confer the awards on them. That's my job as Chancellor. So, would you like me to confer the degrees on your loved ones over there? Yes. Okay. Do you want them? You don't want to go all over again? Start again? No? All right. Okay, so we make this ceremony fun and exciting. We have amazing honorary graduates like the wonderful and lovely Jane Horrocks today to inspire you, and we all have a laugh. But this is the serious bit, so I want you to focus. This is the bit that you have worked incredibly hard for. You've pushed yourselves through times where you thought you couldn't do it, and you've done it. And many of you came up to me just now and said, I can't believe I've done it. Well, you have, and I'm very proud of you as your Chancellor. So please focus on this moment and really, really lock it away in your long-term memory, because in the future when things feel tough, I want you to pull this moment out and use it to remember how strong you are and how much you can achieve. Okay, so here we go. By the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Edge Hill University, I hereby confer the Edge Hill University Awards for which you have been presented, and I congratulate you all. Hats off and wave them in the air. Well done! Right, children, settle down. I know you've got your degrees, but if you don't behave, I can still take them away from you. It's lovely to see you all. Aren't you fantastic? I am proud of you. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Professor Tanya Byron. I am Chancellor of Edge Hill University. University of the Year. Absolutely, yes. We were last November at the Grosvenor House Hotel at the, I suppose you'd call them the University Oscars. And there we were amongst all these other not so good universities. And we were going, maybe next year, maybe we'll get it next year. You know, when you try not to get too excited, just in case. And then, so when our name was read out, none of us did anything. Until our Vice-Chancellor, Dr. John Cater, looked at us and went, guys, we've won. We went, oh my goodness me. So there we go. So it's a really great year. So it's a very special year for you to graduate. For those of you who are not familiar with how university hierarchies work, what all the different titles mean, Dr. John Cater, I'd like to say CBE, just been awarded a CBE in the Queen's Birthday Honours. He paid me money not to say that in public. Dr. John Cater is the Vice-Chancellor. He kind of runs the place. He's like my Prime Minister. I, as Chancellor, on the other hand, I am the Queen. Okay? So I am the Queen of Edge Hill. So let me tell you a little bit about the university. I'm going to say a few words and then you're all going to go off and hug and weep and have lots of photos and have a really wonderful day. So Edge Hill University was founded over 130 years ago as the first non-denominational teacher training college for women. So what that meant was, in a time where education for women was virtually non-existent, and if it did exist, it was controlled by the church, here you had a teacher training college where women could apply and be accepted and train on their own terms to enter an amazing profession, teaching. And alongside that, the university has always had very strong links with the suffragettes, the movement of brave and courageous women who literally, in some cases, dedicated their lives for social change, to get votes for women, to empower women and enable women to have the same rights in education and in policy and across the board as their fathers, their husbands, and their sons. So many of you here, the women in the audience, are here because of those brave women. And in fact, the colours of our robes, the colours of my robes that you can see, are the colours of the suffragette movement. So we are a university founded on the principles of social change, of widening participation, and of inclusion. And we have the most incredible student intake, people who come from all over the place with different stories and different backgrounds. Some people here today will be the first in their family ever to go to university. Some people here today will have come as mature students or changed careers. But all of you are here because you are the best, because we are the best, and that's why we asked you to study with us. I am the Queen. I can be really arrogant. Our motto, if you look up there on our crest, is In Scientia Opportunitas. What that means is, in knowledge, there is opportunity. You now have knowledge, you have skills. We know you've got the talent because that's why we asked you to come here. We gave you your place that you applied for. But you now have the knowledge and the skills, and you have the validation because I've just given you your degree. But that's just the beginning of your journey. This is where it gets really exciting and also really challenging. So please see Edge Hill as a platform. We are your platform that you are now going to leap from into the next exciting chapter of your lives. And I really urge you, really leap long, leap high, be brave, and push yourself. As you heard from the incredibly talented, amazing and inspirational Jane Horrocks, who we are so honoured to have accept an honorary doctorate today. Thank you very much, Jane. As you heard from Jane, it's all about passion. These are the words I picked up. Passion, belief, risk-taking, not being afraid of failure. It's about taking risks and pushing yourself forward. What Jane said is, don't settle for second best. Don't settle for the job because you think you should do it. It was the right thing to do or it was the right money. be brave. And I think Jane's main message, which clearly she's lived by, hence her extraordinary success, is be yourself, be true to yourself. Now, if you do that, you will succeed, because that is the spirit of the university that you have studied at. Those were the suffragettes. Those were the women who came here and trained 130 years ago when women were not supposed to leave the houses or the kitchens. That's what you're going to do. And if you ever have a moment, and there will be many moments where you will doubt yourselves and you will feel very anxious and unsure and afraid, whether you're in performing arts, whether you're in front or behind cameras, whether you're on stage, working with children and young people. My area of work, I really respect those of you who've done child and youth studies, going into a tough but really important profession with vulnerable young people. Whatever you do, there will be moments where you will feel dejected and rejected, and these are the moments that you really need to remember now. This moment. We've had a laugh, but it's deadly serious. This is a milestone in your personal development. Many of you said to me, I can't believe I've done it. Well, believe it, because you have. I'd like to also say a couple of you said to me, I think I'm going to be sick on you, Chancellor, which was joyful, but we'll put that to one side. Self-belief. Everybody in this room who is successful, we are all successful people. This is a successful university. We have had some really tough times in our careers. We've had periods where we felt low, we've had periods of self-doubt. That is what you have in order to have success. So embrace those moments. And if you can't use this memory to get yourself out of it, then come back here. And we will remind you of who you are, how good you are, why we believe in you, and we will help you pick yourselves up and push yourselves on. Because you are us, and we are Edge Hill, and we are University of the Year, and you will be great because you are now our ambassadors. Thank you very much for choosing to study with us. It's given me great pride to be your Chancellor and a privilege to share this moment with you today. So on behalf of myself, your Chancellor, and the entire cast of Harry Potter, I'd like to say thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a song for our graduating class of 2015, will you please welcome Miss Lucy McHale.
That people come into our lives for a reason, bringing something we must learn, and we are led to those who help us most to grow if we let them, and we help them in return. Well, I don't know if I believe that's true, but I know I'm who I am today because I knew you. Like a comet pulled from orbit as it passes a sun, like a stream that meets a boulder halfway through the wood. Who can say if I've been changed for the better? But because I knew you, I have been changed for good.
Thank you, Lucy. It's back to me with the floppy Hogwarts hat on to close today. But before I do so, I have been asked to remind you, and apologies in advance if what follows sounds like something you may have heard on EasyJet, that refreshments will be available from the hub. Please feel free to take photographs all around the campus. And should you feel so inclined, you can actually watch this all again via the university website. So that's refreshments, photos, website. We recognise it's an important day for everyone, so please make the most of it. And on behalf of the university, I declare this congregation closed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can you ensure that your mobile phones are switched off? Even if they are on silent mode, this may interfere with our PA system. We ask that guests do not leave the theatres during the ceremony. However, please can you familiarise yourself with your nearest exit should you need to leave in the case of an emergency. One exception to this request is for the audience. If you are with a young child and you would feel more comfortable taking them outside, then you are able to do so. Ushers located at the rear of the theatre are available to guide you to the nearest exit. When the procession enters and leaves the venue, those in the audience who are able to will be required to stand. Ushers will indicate for you to do this. As the procession will enter the theatre via the central stairway, please can members of the audience ensure that you do not have any bags or other items blocking the stairwell. At the end of the ceremony, the academic procession will exit the theatre through the doors in the centre. Graduands, you will then be directed by the ushers to process out of the theatre. Guests, we ask that you wait until the graduates have processed out of the theatre before following them out into the foyer through the same doors. Guests who are able to negotiate steps can also exit through the emergency exit doors directly behind me. Following the ceremony, there will be complimentary refreshments in the hub for 1 hour. If you have any guests in E1 who weren't allocated a ticket for the theatre, they are also very welcome to join you. And finally, although this is a large theatre, sound carries very easily. We ask that you bear this in mind during the ceremony so as not to disrupt the presentation of your fellow graduands. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Edge Hill University, University of the Year 2015. I'm Bernard Laverty, and I'm the Chair of the Governing Body and Pro-Chancellor. And on behalf of the University, it's my pleasure to declare this congregation open.
Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, your worships, colleagues, graduands, family and friends. Last year, we commemorated the 100th anniversary of the outbreak of the First World War. Next month will mark the 70th anniversary of the end of the Second World War. It is a sobering fact that there were only 21 years between the end of the Great War in 1918 and the start of the Second World War in 1939. But the two conflicts were very different in character. We all know of the horrors associated with military life on the Western Front during the 1914-18 war. But here at home, on the domestic front, civilian populations were mercifully largely spared first-hand experience of such suffering. 100 years ago, on the 7th of May 1915, the sinking of the Lusitania by a German submarine in the Irish Sea as it sailed towards Liverpool cost the lives of almost 1,200 passengers and crew. The widespread international condemnation at what was perceived to be an unprecedented act of savagery led to the rapid suspension of the German campaign of unrestricted submarine warfare and contributed to the subsequent entry of the United States into the war in 1917. But times change. By 1939, the modern concept of total war meant that civilian populations were no longer spared in military conflict. In the Battle of the Atlantic between 1939 and 1945, sailors in the Royal Navy and the Merchant Navy sailing to and from Liverpool fought a desperate life and death struggle against Nazi U-boats to keep these islands supplied with food and other essential goods. And on land, Liverpool was subjected to the nightly bombings of the Blitz. Some 4,000 people in the Merseyside area were killed by the Luftwaffe, a death toll second only to that of London. The darkest and the most poignant day in the history of our university came on the 29th of November 1940, when the original site of Edge Hill College in Durning Road, Liverpool, suffered a direct hit, claiming the lives of more than 160 people taking shelter there. The tragedy was described by Winston Churchill as the single worst incident of the war in terms of civilian suffering and loss of life. The following year, Churchill visited Liverpool to see for himself the devastation inflicted upon the city. "I see the damage done by the enemy attacks," he noted, "but I also see the spirit of an unconquered people. It was that unconquerable spirit that enabled the people of Liverpool, the people of Britain, not just to endure, but to ultimately prevail." And in the post-war world, they went on to build a better Britain for themselves, for their children, and for us. In 1944, the Education Act raised the school leaving age to 15 and made secondary school education available to all. In 1946, the National Health Service Act created our NHS. The war also marked the earliest beginnings of some notable developments in popular culture. John Lennon was born on the 9th of October 1940 at the height of the Blitz, and all of the Beatles were born in the war years. During the war, Edge Hill, then a teacher training college for women, had less than 160 students. By the 1930s, the college had relocated from Durning Road to our current Ormskirk campus. But staff and students had little time to enjoy their new facilities. In 1941, they were moved to Bingley in Yorkshire for the duration of the war, as the college grounds were requisitioned for use as a military hospital. For many reasons, the future seemed far from certain. Though the college did finally return to its Ormskirk home in 1946, much work was needed to restore the buildings for educational use. The floors in the main building were so black that a specialist London firm had to be called in to restore their natural oak colouring. The kitchen lacked what was described as machinery. The furniture needed reconditioning, and the whole building needed to be redecorated. Today, Edge Hill as a university has more than 16,500 students. In the last 10 years, the university has invested more than £250 million in the development of the campus, with 14 new buildings and over 1,400 new student residences, all en suite and with televisions and computers. And this September, we will be opening our new £30 million sports centre, equipped with state-of-the-art facilities. Times change, but some things remain the same. Edge Hill's expansion today reflects our continuing commitment to that post-war vision of providing better educational opportunities for all. And here, in this building, our Faculty of Health and Social Care work with hospitals in the region to ensure that they will have the skilled healthcare professionals needed to sustain our National Health Service in the decades to come, and on whose compassion, commitment, and expertise we will all depend. And it is still the case that what makes a great city is not its buildings, but the spirit of its people. In the same way, a university is much more than just bricks and mortar. Its reputation and achievements are defined by the quality of its staff, its students, and its graduates. You are the university, and it is your university. Because although we rightly celebrate the achievements of those of you graduating today, this ceremony does not just mark an end, but also a beginning. We hope that in your future lives and careers, you will continue to see yourselves as part of the Edge Hill community. We hope that you will come back and visit us from time to time. And although you leave us today, you will be Edge Hill's ambassadors in the wider world, as you work to build a better future for yourselves, for your families, and for the generations yet to come. Thank you.
Chancellor, Dame Janet Sussman is widely acclaimed as one of the finest Shakespearean actors of our time and a true great of the British theatre. Born in South Africa in 1939, she was educated at Kingsmead College and studied English and French at Wits University in Johannesburg. Her early childhood experiences, being brought up in South Africa under apartheid, have had a deep and enduring influence on her life and work. Her family were largely liberal, but the really politically active member of the family was Dame Helen Sussman, her aunt, the renowned anti-apartheid Member of Parliament who represented a wealthy Johannesburg constituency and was a constant thorn in the side of the nationalist regime. Janet cites early exposure to Helen's strong and tireless beliefs as having an enduring impact on her and forming the basis of her own abhorrence to injustice and inequality. One of Janet's earliest memories, when she was 5 or 6, was a vague intimation that there was something rotten in the state. There was a family farm in Natal, now KwaZulu, where school holidays were spent. and she was friends with a young Zulu herd boy named Ambrose. She was a real nuisance, following him around like an irritating little sister. But when eventually she was sent to school, she couldn't understand why she was learning to read and Ambrose was not. While she didn't fully understand the significance of this, she felt the injustice of it viscerally, and the feeling has never left her. Such early experiences developed her heightened awareness to prejudice, and her life and work since have been characterised by challenging perceptions of the status quo and opposing injustice. She is a self-confessed maverick who prefers not to travel the well-trodden path unless it is the right one. In 1959, Janet came to England in search of an enlightened and liberal democracy, where you could say anything, where you could stand on soapboxes and talk rubbish and nobody cared. In 1962, soon after graduating from the London Academy of Music and Dramatic Art, she was spotted at the Library Theatre in Manchester and invited to join the Royal Shakespeare Company for its inaugural season. First cast by Peter Hall as Joan of Arc in Henry VI, over the following decade she played many of the great Shakespearean heroines: Ophelia in Hamlet, Portia in The Merchant of Venice, Kate in The Taming of the Shrew, and Beatrice in Much Ado About Nothing. Perhaps her greatest stage acclaim, however, came with her 1972 portrayal of Cleopatra at the RSC, when she delivered what is widely acknowledged to be the definitive performance. Concerned that the role was too often overshadowed by the, quotes, glorious effulgence of Elizabeth Taylor's cleavage, Janet brought to the character a level of insight and complexity previously overlooked. A Cleopatra who was not simply a sex symbol, but who was a highly educated, acutely politically aware and formidable woman. Janet's interpretation of Cleopatra stands to illustrate her desire in her work to reveal the often ignored aspects of a well-known character, to reveal an individual, hopefully, more understandable to modern women. Hence her desire to give Cleopatra her due as a powerful ruler of the most efficient theocracy in the ancient world, and not merely a sex icon. Her acting credits extend well beyond the stage, and her talents are showcased in an eclectic range of productions. They do, however, all have one thing in common: great writing, upon which she insists. She found such great writing in productions as diverse as Ibsen's Hedda Gabler and Dennis Potter's The Singing Detective, both for the BBC. More recently, in Radio 4's adaptation of Grossman's Life and Fate, she performed one of the most heartbreaking monologues of 20th century literature, delivering the letter of a mother shortly doomed to be killed by the Nazis to her son. On the big screen, she has starred in Peter Greenaway's cult film, The Draftsman's Contract, and was Oscar and Golden Globe nominated for her portrayal of the last Empress of Russia in Nicholas and Alexandra. Amongst her many other accolades, Janet has twice won the Evening Standard Best Actress Award. As her career progressed, she became increasingly conscious of the indisputable fact that dramatic literature gradually loses interest in the older woman, whilst there are always masses of parts for men of all ages. And so, having taken a break from the profession to focus on motherhood, she embarked on a second career as a director, relying on her own wonderful mother to take care of her son. Whilst living in England for many years, she has always maintained a close affinity to her native South Africa, and she chose to return there for her directorial debut in 1987. Unable to silence her inner maverick, and believing the cultural boycott merely silenced dissenting voices who oppose the regime, she decided to break Equity's boycott of South Africa to direct Othello at Johannesburg's Market Theatre. She persuaded the ANC in exile that Shakespeare was not merely a dead, white European male, but a genuine protest playwright, and that Othello was an important political statement, being the story of a black man humiliated by a white thug, a perfect political metaphor for apartheid. Othello was played by South Africa's leading black actor, John Carney, and Janet is rightly proud that this production made it impossible for white actors to black up in the part ever again. Amongst Janet's many other renowned productions as a director is a reworked version of Chekhov's The Cherry Orchard, entitled The Free State, in celebration of the end of apartheid and the election of Nelson Mandela. More than 40 years after delivering her own definitive performance, she returned to what she believes to be the greatest female role in English literature, when directing Kim Cattrall as Cleopatra at the Liverpool Playhouse, for which she won the Liverpool Echo Best Production Award. Of her relationship with Janet, Kim Cattrall says, "I'm so happy to have found in Janet a relationship with a woman I trust and respect, who's not just an incredible actress and director, but my friend." This statement portrays another aspect of Janet's character. Not only has she excelled in her profession over many decades, but she has generously supported the talent and aspirations of others. She takes regular masterclasses at the Actors Centre in London every quarter, has been vice president of her alma mater drama school Lambda for many years, where she occasionally directs her students in showcase plays, and is a long-time patron of the Chicken Shed Theatre Company, an inclusive community theatre group in London aimed at improving lives through theatre. As an author, her latest book, Not Hamlet, Meditations on the Frail Position of Women in Drama, examines some of the seminal roles for women and explores why Cleopatra is the only one with a character which allows her to share some of the independence that Shakespeare's male characters possess. Janet implies that it seems quite possible that Cleopatra might have been written with a woman actor in mind, and she roundly rejects the anti-Stratfordian myth that Shakespeare didn't write the plays. Much of her work today focuses on supporting smaller, more experimental works and nurturing new talent. In 2013, she performed a new post-apartheid South African play written by the artistic director of the Baxter Theatre, Cape Town. This two-hander was a great success in South Africa before travelling to Washington, the Edinburgh Fringe, and then London. Her partner was a young actor from the townships of the Cape, his first part on the stage, for whom she has the highest admiration. "I have never enjoyed acting with anybody as much as him," she says. Always learning and ready to take on new challenges, Janet is about to direct her first opera, Mozart's The Marriage of Figaro, for the Royal College of Music. Janet says that sometimes as an actor, it would be nice to be able to serve other people more, and quotes that the only point in life is to be useful. Throughout her highly distinguished career, as an actor, director, and writer, she has repeatedly challenged boundaries and broken new ground, whether creative, social, or political. Both through her work and her vocal opposition to injustice and support for those less privileged, she continues to enhance the lives of others. Chancellor, it is an honour and privilege to present Dame Janet Sussman for the award of Honorary Doctor of Arts from Edge Hill University.
By the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Edge Hill University, I hereby confer the award of Honorary Doctor of Arts upon the extraordinary Dame Janet Sussman. Thank you.
Thank you.
forgive me, I'm a little bit nervous. I'd like really to talk to you lot over there, my fellow graduates. I am very, very happy to be with you this afternoon. And what a great honor it is to be receiving this degree along with all of you. As I come careering round the last few bends in the road of life, admittedly taking it ever so slightly slower than perhaps I used to, you, on the other hand, are revving up for the starting gates, feeling your strength, testing the satisfying vroom of life's accelerator pedal. Your well-earned degrees, and mine much less well-earned, I do assure you, but gratefully received nonetheless, are wonderful things to have in hand. One day you will look at them on your wall, or rolled up at the back of your proud mother's drawer, and say, look, I did that, and what a time it was. Carefree, healthy, full of love affairs and semi-disasters, and now you're let out into the wide, wide world. And I think I would like to say only this to you, well, amongst maybe a couple of other things, that is precisely the thing you now have to take care of, this fabulously beautiful, frail, yet robust, highly complex, lonely planet of ours. Although we are not science-based, perhaps, we humanities graduates, we can still use our talents to alarm the thoughtless or the cynical about the dangers of the Earth's changing climate. This hugely expressive language of ours can be a powerful tool to warn greedy profit gobblers and myopic short-termists that quick gains and amassed personal wealth are not worth the fatal costs to the fabric of this precious earth unless usefully deployed. There's a lot you can become. Great journalists, playwrights, analysts, thinkers, tellers of stories, describe things honestly and with insight. Maybe even become, dare I say it, a politician. To help the process along, as long as you remain fearless, and if I may put it in parentheses, young ladies, you have to be fearlesser than most. Never use jargon. Always express your thoughts with clarity and with economy. The science, after all, is there to support you, and the arts are there as vehicles for your thoughts. Be as eccentric as you care to be. Don't follow the sheep. Don't eat rubbish food. Learn to cook. Always be kind. You have heard just a little about how this one thing that I need to tell you remains still so deeply inside me. And I hope you will bear with me for just a moment longer. How the innocence of childhood woke up to the rude shock of, at that point, state-supported prejudice. Racism. It is a scourge. It makes me angrier than anything else we humans get up to. White is not always particularly wonderful, often quite the reverse. All racism is culturally acquired, and it must be always firmly rejected, because a little bit of you will die inside every time you lack the courage to oppose it. I will always remember this day when you and I received our degrees from this proudly forward-looking place of learning. And I'm very honored to be amongst you. Good luck in all that you do. And I can offer no more than this already. This has been hinted at. Just be useful. Lead a useful life and enjoy it. That's all I have to say.
Chancellor, on behalf of Academic Board, I present students from the Faculty of Arts and Sciences who are candidates for awards today. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Creative Writing, Jessica Abby Ackerley. Richard Anderson. Kerry Andrews. Philippa Barr. Charlotte Louise Booth. Christian Luke Brumwell. Jack William Bumby. Danielle Lee Crichton. Shannon Page Eden. Stephen Fletcher. Alexander Gallagher. Linda Rachel Golding. Lee Rebecca Goodall. Kyle James Green. Lee Danielle Harlett. Simon Hendy Ibbs. Thomas Michael Himsworth. Melissa Sarah Humpleby. James Philip Jeffrey. Emma Kevin. Elio Lomas. Kirsty Elizabeth Macmillan. Liam Rees Marshall. Jonathan George Naylor. Rebecca Elizabeth Panks. Shannon Kenya Parry. Abigail Katie Phillips. Carolyn Dawn Pollard. Beverly Roberts. Luke Thorogood. Matthew Ian Toll. Michael Turner. Samuel David Weeks. Joanne Wilson. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Creative Writing and Drama, Ryan James Bremner Wright. Seamus Declan Fox. Alfie James Pitts. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Creative Writing and English, Alexandra Basling. Maureen Coughlin. Olivia Elizabeth Craig. Matthew Allen Swords. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Creative Writing and English Literature, Robert Henry Farmer. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Creative Writing and Film Studies, Hannah Marshall. Ashley Rowan. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Drama and English, James Anthony Archer. Rebecca Carter. Alice Elizabeth Rodden. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in English, Natalie Davies. Natasha Fiddler. Lauren Ann Frater. Connor Robert Jackson. Callum Jenner. John Paul Levy. Lucia Beth Martin. Uzma Mathia. Lucinda Payne. Fiona Kate Parry. Lucy Rigby. Bethany Catherine Seasman. Rebecca Shilcock. Christina Elizabeth Shore. Thomas Oliver Smith. Andrew James Stubbs. Rebecca Tinsley. Daniel Watkins. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with honours in English and Chinese Studies with a year abroad in China, Angela Leslie Murdoch. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with honours in English and Film Studies, Hannah Bramley. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with honours in English and History, Jennifer Howell. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with honours in English and Media, Georgina Faye Cooper. Olivia Faye Corliss. Christian Fry. Jack Mallon. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with honours in English Language, Jack Allerston. Maria Beckford. Daniel Brady. Julia Claire Coe. Alex Drake. Alexandra Jane Edgar. Charlene Louise Flynn. Emily Forbes. Jasmine Gannon. Gemma Lee Greensmith. Pippa Jane Gregory. Eleanor Hancock. Charlotte Emma Haves. William Horton. Naomi Yolanda Hunt. Chloe Ingerfield. Laura Louise Johns. James Patrick Kinsella. Hannah Marie Meehan. Sean Patrick Milligan. Siobhan Ellen O'Brien. Olivia Charlotte Pratt. Hannah Helen Ratcliffe. Samantha Rooney. Megan Angela Shenton. Alexandra Catherine Slater. Rachel Ann Kelland Turner. Jade Eliza Whitehead. Rory MacDonald Wilson. Ryan Wharton. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in English Language with Creative Writing, Adam Peter Hampton. Belinda Hobson. Haroon Hussein. Rebecca Olivia Royal. Daniel James William Waring. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in English Literature, Georgia Aniki. Hannah Barton. Sarah Catherine Bollard. Jessica Louise Boyce. Kristen Elizabeth Connell. Sarah Louise Cumberbatch. Holly Jeanette Davies. Rachel Louise Duffy. Jennifer Elizabeth Hoare. Daniel James Hollis. Emily Victoria Hunt. Hannah Louise Jones. Sophie Lee Kelly. Sophie Elizabeth Kelsall. Abigail Jessica Leahy. Bradley Linney. Shannon Lauren Veronica McKay. Rose McGuinness. Tara Kirsty Neary. And Sophie Jane Pawson.
Sophie Ann Proyer. Kerry Jane Ratcliffe. Laura Catherine Riella. Erin Katrina Thompson. Chancellor, the following candidate was a recipient of the Chancellor's Scholarship in 2013, Adam Graham Walker. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in English Literature and Film Studies, Elizabeth Sarah Stevenson. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in English Literature and History, Lorna Rose Duca. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in English Literature with Creative Writing, Sean Cassidy. Richard Stephen Gidlow. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in English Literature with Film Studies, Zoe Hooton. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in English with Creative Writing, Sian Alexandra Mitchell. Stephanie Philippa Troger. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in History, Sean Amplet. Paul Anthony Bailey. Chloe Bamford. Megan Barrow. Alexander Beck. Aaron Joseph Bush. Oliver James Clegg. David Glynn Clark. Olivia Eve Coatsworth. Lauren Jade Cupid. Sarah Elizabeth Dainton. Andrew Dean. Sean Derbyshire. Rachel Elizabeth Dolby. Jessica Griffith Evans. William Halsall. Alex Hilton. Georgia Hughes. Thomas Hughes. Erinula Kirantonis. Daniel Robert Henry Latham. Billy Ann Leppert. Michael Ludlow. Stephanie Ann Maguire. Sean Adam Maher. Adam Moot. Jake Nichols. Jamie Louise Rawlings. Philip Dennis Rawsthorne. Joseph Redmond. Ashley Marie Reed. Louise Charlotte Roberts. Terry Michelle Salter. Andrew Paul Scroggy. Nathan Sefton. Connor Shields. Daniel Sivertson. Charlotte Victoria Marie Smith. Hannah Louise Spooner. Chloe Elizabeth Stamper. Laura Swan. Robert James Taylor. Jack Turner. Luke Underwood. Helen Megan Gemma Woodall. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Honours in History with English, Mark Hewitt. For the degree of Bachelor of Arts in English Literature with Creative Writing, Lareib Ahmed. Chancellor, that concludes the presentation of students from the Faculty of Arts and Sciences.
shake an awful lot of very sticky, sweaty hands. But I haven't actually conferred the degrees on all these wonderful graduands standing here. So now is the time for me to confer the awards on all of them collectively. Would you like me to give them their degrees? Yes, please. Yes, please, says someone desperately. Okay. Would you like to get your degrees? That was a bit pathetic. I mean, you can come back and start again if you want. Okay. So we try and make these ceremonies feel very personal and a lot of fun. And we have amazing people like Dame Janet Sussman here to inspire you and to privilege us to give them honorary degrees as we have to Dame Janet Sussman today. But this is really serious now, so I want you to focus. This is the moment that you have all worked for. You've pushed yourselves through some really difficult times. You've had to challenge some very negative thoughts. I can't do it, I won't finish, I'm not good enough. And you've done all that because here you are. You've worked hard and you've got your degree, and now I'm going to give it to you. So hold on to this moment. Put it somewhere in a little capsule and keep it inside your long-term memory, because you're going to need to pull it out sometimes when life is challenging, just to remind yourself of what you're made of, because you're made of really good stuff. And that's why we're here celebrating with you now. So here we go. By the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Edge Hill University, I hereby confer the Edge Hill University Awards for which you have been presented to me, and I congratulate you all. Hats off and wave them in the air. Well done. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to both our mayors who've come today. Thank you very much for joining us, and of course, a huge thank you to Dame Janet Sussman for being here with us today. It's an absolute pleasure to welcome you here. My name is Professor Tanya Byron. I am Chancellor of Edge Hill University. For those of you who don't really understand how all the different titles in universities work, I'll explain to you. So there is a Vice-Chancellor, Dr. John Cater, CBE, just awarded it by the Queen in her birthday honours. I know he made me promise not to say that, but he's a CBE. That's pretty cool, don't we think? Dr. Cater has been here from almost the beginning, not 130 years ago, but has, well, almost 130 years, but has built this university into, with his team, into what we are today. And I am the Chancellor. So if you think of the Vice-Chancellor as the Prime Minister, think of me as the Queen. I am the Queen of Edge Hill. That's all you need to know. Okay, but it's really, really lovely to welcome you here. And it's a really special year because, as you've heard, and I'm going to say it again because I will show off as much as I can, this year we are University of the Year. And that is a real accolade for us. It's the Times Higher Education Awards, it's the University Oscars, and this year we were made University of the Year. And in fact, we were so loath to believe that it could happen that as we all sat there waiting for the name to be called out, when they said Edge Hill University, none of us moved until Dr. Cater said, "Guys, we've won." And then we all leapt in the air. So it's a very special year for you to graduate because you are graduating in this, our University of the year. So that makes you even more special than normal. This university was founded over 130 years ago. You heard some of the history of the university in the opening speech. We were founded, as you heard, as the first non-denominational teacher training college for women. So what that means is it was the first time that women could get an education and qualify vocationally, in this case as teachers, without it being managed by the church. This was a massive, massive moment of social change and political change. So also you'll notice that the colours of my robes, as you'll see, my beautiful robes, the colours of my robes, the colours of the university are the colours of the suffragettes. So we have strong links with the suffragette movement. The movement of women who bravely and courageously, and in some cases gave their life for the whole campaign around equality for women, particularly women getting the votes. So what this university embodies is change, is moving forward, is progress, is challenging norms and challenging discrimination. And of course what you heard today with one of the finest actresses of our time, Dame Janet Sussman, in her you heard somebody who also has used her considerable skills and talent to challenge discrimination and to make changes. For example, thinking about the first black actor to play Othello in South Africa, I think is extraordinary and symbolic of such an amazing moment and something that you did with your talent. And I really, really congratulate you for that. I found that very moving to hear. So here we have an honorary graduate with the same, who encompasses the same spirit that we encompass as a university. So what do I want to say to you? I want to say to you, well done, because you've got your degree. You walked towards me, all of you, looking emotional. A lot of you looked absolutely terrified. You all had disgusting hands, I have to say. And some of you were so terrified, you squeezed my hand so hard, I thought you were going to break it. Even though I know you've been told not to, haven't you? A couple of you said, I think I'm going to be sick, Chancellor. That was a moment of joy for me, you can imagine. But fundamentally, what I want to say to you is, it is a great privilege as your Chancellor having that moment with you. And I make sure that I speak to each and every one of you. And I ask all of you, are you proud of yourselves? And you say, yes, I am. Don't make that a flippant answer to me. Really think about what I've asked you and what you've said and what that means. As Dame Janet says, don't follow the herd. Push yourself, take challenges, take risks. Be useful, she said. Now think about Edge Hill as your platform. We are the platform from which you now will leap forward into your lives. And that's a scary leap. You're leaving education. That's a scary, scary leap. And it's exciting. But leap far, leap high. Aim high and then jump higher. Because that's what we are built on, and that is what we do here. I'm very, very proud of you all. Extremely proud of you all. Our motto is in scientia opportunitas, which means in knowledge there is opportunity. Through what you write, what you perform, how you think, all of the skills that you have in the arts, in literature, all of your beliefs, all of your talents, use them to make a difference. Say the unsayable because it has to be said, as the suffragettes did so many years ago. And in those moments when you feel doubtful, and you will feel doubtful, all of us in the room here with successful careers, we will tell you there are very dark times when it feels difficult, when you wonder whether you will be accepted or are you being rejected. Particularly if you want to make a difference and you take risks, there will be moments of challenge. Face them down, front them out, believe in yourselves. Challenge those negative voices in your head, dig deep and remember this moment. This is a very, very important milestone in your development. And if you can't use that memory yourself, to get you through that difficult moment, come back here, come back to us, come back to all my wonderful colleagues who have nurtured, supported, and educated you over the last years, and let them remind you of why you are one of us. We are University of the Year, you are our graduates, and you will take our name out there, and I'm proud that each and every one of you are doing that. But if there's a moment of self-doubt, come back, and we'll remind you of how good you are. So, on behalf of myself, your Chancellor, and the entire cast of Harry Potter, I'd like to say have a wonderful day and thank you very much.
ladies and gentlemen, with a song for our graduating class of 2015, will you please welcome Miss Lucy McHale.
My love is like a red, red rose that's newly sprung in June. My love is like a melody so sweetly played in tune. So fare thee well, my bonny lad, so deep in love am I, and I would love thee still, my dear, though the sea's gone dry. Though all the sea's gone dry, my dear, and the rocks melt with the sun, I would love thee still, my dear, though the sands of time be run. So fare thee well, my bonny lass, and fare thee well, and I would love thee still, my dear, though it were 10,000 miles, though it were 10,000 miles, my dear, though it were 10,000 miles, I would come to you again, though it were 10,000
Thank you, Lucy. It falls back to me with the Hogwarts hat on to close today. But before I do, I have been asked to remind you, and apologies in advance if what follows sounds like something you may have heard on EasyJet. But I've been asked to remind you that refreshments will be available from the hub. Please feel free to take photographs all around this beautiful campus. And should you feel so inclined, you can actually watch this all again via the university website. So that's refreshments, photographs, website. We recognise it's a brilliant day today, so please make the most of it. And on behalf of the university, I declare this congregation closed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can you ensure that your mobile phones are switched off? Even if they are on silent mode, this may interfere with our PA system. We ask that guests do not leave the theatres during the ceremony. However, please can you familiarise yourself with your nearest exit should you need to leave in the case of an emergency. One exception to this request is for the audience. If you are with a young child and you would feel more comfortable taking them outside, then you are able to do so. Ushers located at the rear of the theatre are available to guide you to the nearest exit. When the procession enters and leaves the venue, those in the audience who are able to will be required to stand. Ushers will indicate for you to do this. As the procession will enter the theatre via the central stairway, please can members of the audience ensure that you do not have any bags or other items blocking the stairwell. At the end of the ceremony, the academic procession will exit the theatre through the doors in the centre. Graduands, you will then be directed by the ushers to process out of the theatre. Guests, we ask that you wait until the graduates have processed out of the theatre before following them out into the foyer through the same doors. Guests who are able to negotiate steps can also exit through the emergency exit doors directly behind me. Following the ceremony, there will be complimentary refreshments in the hub for 1 hour. If you have any guests in E1 who weren't allocated a ticket for the theatre, they are also very welcome to join you. Although this is a large theatre, sound carries very easily. We ask that you bear this in mind during the ceremony so as not to disrupt the presentation of your fellow graduands. And finally, the Chancellor has a lot of hands to shake today, and so she has kindly asked that you don't squeeze her hand too hard when you are presented. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Edge Hill University, University of the Year. I'm Bernard Laverty, and I'm the Chair of the Governing Body and Pro-Chancellor. And it's my pleasure to declare this congregation open.
Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, colleagues, graduates, family and friends. My name is Peter Townley. I'm an Associate Dean in the Faculty of Education, and it's my great honour and privilege to make the opening remarks at this degree ceremony. And this is a wonderful sight from where I stand today. And we are here to celebrate your efforts and achievements, and we offer you our very warm congratulations. It's our opportunity to celebrate with you educational achievement. Now, no doubt you have many thoughts passing through your heads today. Perhaps you're reflecting on the past few years and the endeavours that have brought you to this point. Perhaps you're looking forward to a new job, a new challenge. But I want you to think for a moment of the many people who got you to where you are today. The parents, partners, children, pets, publicans and pharmacists, they all kept you going, and I want you to now give them a round of applause. And I also want to thank my colleagues, your teachers, who have done a tremendous job and are outstanding in the work that they do. But not just the teachers, the technicians, the ground staff, caterers, cleaners, and administrators. Without such people, we could not deliver what we do, including spectacular events such as this degree ceremony. And you leave with a very rare thing, a qualification from a top university, Edge Hill University, the Times Higher Education University of the Year. And this is an acknowledgement of its innovation and creative approach. And I've been privileged over the last 24 years to be on the staff and see it develop and flourish. The awards being made this afternoon are varied, and they include PGCEs in further education and training, BA in teaching in the lifelong learning sector, foundation degrees in early years leadership, MA clinical education, postgraduate certificate in teaching and learning practice, and that's only some of the awards that are being made today. We have a foundation degree in business leadership and management, and this is the product of the university working with Viridor, one of the UK's leading recycling, renewable energy and waste management companies. And together we've developed a foundation degree which focuses on business leadership and management. The programme is a direct response to changing business need and reflects the company's core behavioural competencies and the skills required to be an effective manager and leader. And we're also very proud to be at the forefront of the provision of clinical education courses within the North West region. And we offer a range of postgraduate courses, each of which are designed to support health professionals in developing their expertise as clinically based educators. All these awards are a real mark of distinction. And remember, there's no maintenance charge on the awards. Once you've been awarded them later in this ceremony, then no one can take them away from you. And these awards bind people together in this hall, and they will open doors for you in all sorts of ways. Now, there are many great universities, but this one is special because it's ours. And please do remember us and share this enthusiasm in the schools, colleges, and hospitals that you work in. Our aim is very simple: to be at all times the best in class. And we hope you leave with a sense of purpose, a sense of community, and of being something special. Our reputation depends very much on your talent and how you use it. And it's often said that education, just like life, is a journey. And we don't always know how the journey is going to turn and what we're going to face along the way. This year we've just celebrated, and indeed are still celebrating, 70 years since the end of the Second World War, certainly the war in Europe. And in a few days' time we'll be celebrating the end of the war in Japan as well. And young people 70 years ago were not preoccupied with university. Almost no one was attending. This university itself, then a college, was actually relocated to Yorkshire because it had to be used for rehabilitation of soldiers during the war here on the campus here. And many of those young people face challenges which I hope none of you will ever have to face. I was very privileged last summer to be able to visit the beaches of Normandy, where the landings took place in June 1944. And I was very struck by a plaque I saw dedicated to the Texas Rangers. And what it was basically saying was that these Rangers scaled a 100-foot cliff under enemy fire, got to the top and took it. And they kept obviously falling off as they were hit, and they just kept coming up the rope until eventually they won. And what that really challenged me was that it's important to keep on going. And those men used the resources that they had available to them, and they succeeded. They didn't give up. Now, I'm hoping that you'll not face such cliffs, and I'm sure you won't, but you will face challenges. And I hope that you will draw on the resources and the skills that you've developed as part of the programme. And so now you face your final challenge of your time with us. You're going to soon walk down and be presented to the Chancellor. And this experience, your experience in this university has allowed you to face such challenges and many more besides. And we look forward on this day to your health, happiness, and your boundless success. Thank you.
Good evening. The most important single responsibility of any university is to provide high-quality learning and teaching and student support, and it's a responsibility that we take particularly seriously. So we were delighted when, 4 years ago, the Students' Union, represented here this evening by Patrick Sohn, approached the university and asked if we would consider co-sponsoring a set of awards for those staff, teaching and professional support who had made a particularly outstanding contribution to their learning and their living experience. In the first year, some 200 nominations were received. This year, that figure exceeded 1,000. And from that vast array of names, just 15 were chosen by a joint panel from the university and the Students' Union. And they are receiving their awards alongside their students at this week's graduation ceremonies. And I'm delighted to invite Patrick to present the award on behalf of the Students' Union to just one member of staff this evening. This year's Teaching Award goes to Vicky Duckworth. Well done, Vicky.
Chancellor, on behalf of Academic Board, I present students from the Faculty of Education who are candidates for awards today. Master of Arts in Clinical Education, Sarah Goulding. Carol Ann Mashadi. Postgraduate Certificate in Teaching and Learning and Clinical Practice, Samita Chawla. Susan Clayton. Angela Babaji. Amanda Jane Hughes. Yvonne Catherine Mahambri. Christine Jane Manning. Nicola Lawson Scott. Postgraduate Certificate in Workplace-Based Postgraduate Medical Education, Wakil Ahmed. Anka Banerjee. Karina Ann Demain. Lisa Claire Mackenzie. Denise Stevens. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Further Education and Training, Lauren Nicole Archer. Benjamin Ronald Craig Bancroft. Georgina Burns. Laura Butt. Stacey Carlson. Rebecca Charlotte Cheadle. Amanda Mary Cope. Elliot Dean Cox. Amanda Davis.
This is Hayley, so that's okay. I need to say Hayley and then move on to
okay.
Gemma.
Hayley Jane Davis. Jenna Dunhill. Mark Robert Evans. Andrew Mark Fools. Callan Griffin. Andrew James Griffiths. Rachel Halliwell. David Halpin. Tabassum Hamid. Nasreen Hassan. Megan Elizabeth Hodge. Dean Thomas Hughes. Sabah Fatima Hussain. Georgina Ann Jackson. Kinza Jalil. George Jones. Rebecca K. Lamb. Chek Ho Leung. Natalie Marie Lofthouse. Jennifer Louise Martin. Sarah Masterton. Bethany Leah Mary McCarthy. Lindsay Marie McCormick. Alison Claire Mulhado. Lauren Ann Molyneux. Christopher J. Moss. Shelley Nicholson. Sarah Jane Owens. Lee Royal. Amir Ahmed Sahi. Sidra Shabir. Alexandra Kate Sims. Richard Philip Steele. Chancellor, the following candidate has also been awarded a Chancellor's Scholarship this year. Anna Mary Stolarski. Emma Elizabeth Mary Tunnicliffe. Louise Turnbull. Carl Patrick Unsworth. Joseph Paul Walsh. Matthew Robert Wilson. Andrew Kenneth Wright. Lauren Alexis Younger. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Post-Compulsory Education and Training, Aisha Akhtar. Christopher Norman Appleby. Christopher Saunders. Nicola Taylor. Regan Turton Gregg. Professional Graduate Certificate in Education, Further Education and Training, Manisha Bajaj. Megan Janet Barton. Sarah Louise Basson. Emily Caswell. Gemma Louise Coggins. Ashley Jade Connolly. Abby Josephine Felton. Jade Shanice Garside. Emma Claire Harding. Christopher Neil Hare. Sonia Elsie Harris. Natasha Lee Teresa Hughes. Sidra Jabbar. Erin Molly Isabella Jones. Liam Stewart Kay. Shazad Javed Khan Akhtar. Victoria Kadumba Minder. Martin Robert Lees. Alan George Joseph Leggett. Emma Grace Lingard. Claire Martin. Liam Peter O'Toole. Nicola Joanne Parr. Dominic Joseph Pastore. Maria Lynn Paul. Adam James Platt. Christopher George Thwaites. Mark Daniel Wagstaff. Professional Graduate Certificate in Education, Post-Compulsory Education and Training, Kelly Ann Barton. Saima Begum. George Edward Bullock. Daniel Carroll. Lorraine Leslie Gibson. Tina Harrison. Derek John Hughes. Glenn James Lamb. Rebecca Lee. Paula Claire Martin Rogers. Shiva Mehta. Emma Meller. Jessica Milton. Michael Mutopo. Bachelor of Arts with Honours in Teaching in the Lifelong Learning Sector, Michelle Aitken. Susan Bell. Rebecca Greenland.
Foundation Degree Arts in Early Years Leadership, Rachel Fitzpatrick. Tracy Margaret Fowle. Anne Monkton. Hannah Owen. Lisa Margaret Webb. Foundation Degree Arts in Early Years Practice, Kimberly Ann Barker. Richard Allen Blagg. Stephanie Dagnall. Sarah Louise Evans. Victoria Louise Flanagan. Danielle Frame. Sally Ann Freer. Elizabeth Mary Garbett. Kirsty Hall. Michelle Hawksworth. Tara Catherine Holland. Faye Elizabeth Lawton. Adele Ledbetter. Kirsty Lewis. Emma Litchfield. Chelsea Liversidge. Lisa McCarthy. Layla Mohammed. Sarah Louise Morton. Kimberly Iris Murdoch. Sonia Jane Nicholas. Louise Jane Oxley. Emma Jane Pulteney. Amy Louise Ruddock. Kelly Shepherd. Susan Wilson. Foundation Degree Arts in Professional Development, Business Leadership and Management, Laura Brown. Wayne Buchan. Shelley Carver. James Gibson. Kimberly Lewis. Debbie Mosley. Andrew Graham Plummer. Jonathan David Town. Philip Peter Tyers. Matthew David Webster. Nicholas James Wilson. University Higher Diploma in Further Education and Training, Joanne Hardman. Simon David Jones. Rachel Louise Mannion. Amy Grace Townsend. Certificate of Higher Education in Post-Compulsory Education and Training, Rebecca Bridgman. Amina Shawkat. Rachel Bernadette Smee. Chancellor, the following candidates studied for their award at Holy Cross College. Foundation Degree Arts in Early Years Practice. Tracy Michelle Cairns. Tracy Leanne Jackson. Abigail Catherine Jones. Heather Elaine Noon. Farhat Patel. Amy Sanders. Foundation Degree Arts in Professional Development, Pupil Support, Neelam Alam. Kim Marie Barnes. Fultira Bibby. Joanne Louise Brady. Sarah Dockeray. Samia Farid. Rifa Khan. Kenneth Mitchell. Cheryl Moore. Joanne Pinder. Chancellor, that concludes the presentation of students from the Faculty of Education.
Cheering, because all I've done, as you've just witnessed, is I have shaken many sticky, sweaty hands, which I have to say was a delightful thing to do. But I haven't actually yet conferred the awards on our graduates. And so this is the moment when I officially give them their degrees. So I just want to check with you that you're happy with me to give the degrees to them. Would you like your degrees? You don't want to start again? Oh, what a shame. Okay. So we try and make the graduation ceremonies here fun and personal, because each of you is very special and important. It's your day, it's your moment, okay? But this is the moment that is actually very serious, because this is the moment that you have all worked for. And this is the moment that you've kept going for, even at times when you thought you just couldn't keep going. Because I know you've all worked incredibly hard and achieved a lot. So it gives me great pride as your Chancellor to now confer these awards on you. And please, please, take this moment as you experience it and lock it away in a little capsule and put it in your long-term memory. Because in the future, when challenges are ahead, and there will be challenges, remember this moment. And if you ever self-doubt, don't, because you got here today, now. So by the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Edge Hill University, I hereby confer the Edge Hill University Awards, for which you have been presented, and I congratulate you all. Hats off and wave them in the air. Well done. Okay, well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Professor Tanya Byron, and I am Chancellor of Edge Hill University, and it gives me a huge amount of pleasure to welcome you here for our third ceremony of the day this evening here on our beautiful campus here at Edge Hill University. For those of you who don't really understand the titles that we give ourselves in university, I thought I'd give you a little quick guide to it. The best way to think about it is the university is run by many people. The Vice-Chancellor you could think of as being like the Prime Minister. Our Vice-Chancellor is Dr. John Cater. Dr. John Cater, CBE, he's just been awarded a Commander of the British Empire in the Queen's Birthday Honours List in recognition of the services to education. John, I told you I'd tell them. And I am Chancellor. And the best way for you to think about my role in the university is to think of me as the Queen. Okay? I am the Queen of Edge Hill. And that's all you need to know. Okay. Okay. Edge Hill University this year, you've probably heard it many times, you've seen the banners all over the place, but I'm going to tell you again, because as Queen I am deeply proud of my kingdom, because we are University of the Year this year. Just so you understand, there is an awards ceremony every year run by the Times Higher Education, and it's held at the Grosvenor House Hotel in London. It's like the Oscars for universities. And this year we were nominated. We just thought, we can't believe it's going to be us, so we're not going to think about it. So when they announced the winner, we all sat there because we hadn't kind of quite taken it in. And it was only when Dr. Cater said, guys, we've won, that we all jumped up and started cheering. So we're very proud of that. So we're very proud of you because, of course, you are not only very special graduates, but really special graduates in our year as being University of the Year. The university was founded about 130 years ago as the first non-denominational teacher training college for women. So what that meant was that women for the first time could go into education, vocational education, and train to be teachers. And this was a massive, massive piece of social change around education, particularly education for women. And that happened here. And if you look at the colours of my robes, of all of our robes, the colours are the colours of the suffragette movement. So these are the women who bravely and courageously fought and even gave their lives for the cause of women to have the vote, to have education, and to enjoy the same rights as men. So as a university, we are established on the principles of inclusion, of diversity, and of social change. That's who we are, and that's what we do. And the reason you're here is because what we saw in each and every one of you was the potential not only to grow your minds, but also the characters that you brought that made us think that you could take what we gave you, what we enabled you to learn, what we facilitated in your understanding, that we believe that you could take that and you could push it on in a way that just wasn't good or great, but it was game-changing, because that's what we do here. We are game changers. So these are my words to you as I say goodbye to you as your Chancellor. The first thing I want to say is it's a privilege to be your Chancellor, to shake your hands and to see all of you, to see the emotion on your faces, to see the tears in the audience, proud parents and spouses and friends and children and all the people who've come to support you. It's an incredibly uplifting emotion for me and for all my colleagues. That's why we do this, because of this moment. So thank you for sharing that with me. It was fantastic. And thank you to many of you who told me that you love my shoes. Particularly the men. But what I would say to you, in those moments as you come towards me, shaking, sweaty, a couple of you saying, I think I'm going to be sick on you, Chancellor, which was a joyful moment. What I would say to you is, and I said it just earlier, hold on to this moment. Because you are going into education. You are going into a sector which is tough, challenging, and often very under-resourced. I work in health, and I advise government on health, and I advise government on education. So I'm a realist, and I know what you're going into. I admire you for the fact that this is what you've given your lives to. I admire you that you want to enable others to think and learn, that you want to nurture those young or older people to carry on with learning and to further their understanding and to become independent thinkers. I admire you hugely. But to be a realist, I will say this to you. To be successful, to be very successful, which you will be, there will be moments which will be incredibly challenging, really tough, where you will wonder, why have I done this? Why did I work so hard for this? And what is the point? And you will doubt yourself, and you will doubt the choices that you have made. And what I say to you then is, success comes out of challenge. Success comes out of those moments. All of us here in the room with successful careers will say to you, the biggest learning for all of us was when things felt impossible. Because it's then that you dig deep and you find those resources and you empower yourself to move forward and to empower others. Now, I know you can do that. That's why you are graduates of my university. Do not ever forget it. And in those dark moments, hold on to today. Look at your degree certificate. Remember the moment that we shook hands. Remember the joy in this room and the tears in the eyes of those that love you. And take that and use it to batter away all those negative, self-doubting thoughts. And if even then you struggle, and you might, then come back to us. We are always here for you. You're leaving us, but we are merely a platform for you to leap onto the next exciting chapter of your lives. So leap bravely forward and aim high and then leap higher. But when it feels too much and you need to anchor yourselves again, come back to me, your Chancellor, come back to your faculty, and we will tell you why you are as good as you are and why you will and can carry on. Thank you very much for giving us the privilege of being your university. Thank you for being so wonderful today and for bringing such wonderful people to make the atmosphere so great. It's a privilege to be your Chancellor, and it's been an honour to share today with you. So on behalf of myself, your Chancellor, and the entire cast of Harry Potter, have a very good day. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a song for our graduating class of 2015, will you please welcome Miss Lucy McHale.
I see trees are green, red roses too. I'll watch them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I hear babies cry. I'll watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people passing by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I see trees of green, red roses too. I'll watch them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I think to myself, what a wonderful
Thank you, Lucy. It falls back to me with the floppy Hogwarts hat on now to close. But before I do, and apologies before I start, if it's something that sounds something like an EasyJet flight, but I've been asked to remind you that refreshments following the ceremony are available in the hub. Please feel free to take photographs all around the campus. And should you feel so inclined, you can actually watch this all again via the university website. So it's refreshments, photos, website. We recognise it's an important day. Please make the most of it. And on behalf of the university, I declare this congregation closed.